welcome. We're going to play some Ace Attorney tonight. I've never played them. Turn this down a little bit. And so we're gonna check it out. My friend talked it up and said it was an awesome game, so I'm gonna try it out. Let's see, hold on. I'm a little tiny here. There we go. Alright. Let's see what this game is all about. Episode 1. Yes, we're gonna play. Gasp. Damn it, why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. If I find someone. It looks like he got shot in the head. I know it's a mole, but it looks like he got shot in the head. Someone like him. That's mean. Make him look like he did it. That's just mean. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court. Bring this a little closer. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hiya, Chief. Well, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. Says a lot about you and your client as well. What are options? That's fine. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe him my current job to him. It's one of the reasons I became an attorney. That's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. My life, everything is all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give them the death sentence. I am afraid to die. Whoa, bud. Calm down. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me who took away my baby away. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it's you. Bum bum bum. What's R do? Oh, that's what that does. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grad school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 20 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him one, which is why I took the case to clear his name. That's what I'm gonna do. Court now in session for trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is, ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. That's how I feel. Gulp, handshaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry Butts. Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll be fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Phew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. I did not, chat. I did not read it. It's, wait, uh-oh. No way. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. You even know the victim's name. Oh, the victim. Of course, I know the victim's name. I just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look. The victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press the R button to check it. Anytime, okay? Cindy's autopsy. Cindy Stone. Oh, she was a model. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who's the victim's case? Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once with a blunt object. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Same. Well then, first, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright just told us the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what the object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use the R button to check the court record frequently. In here. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. What do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Brum, brum, brum. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. I have a feeling Larry's gonna say some things. Uh-oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Mr. Butts. Is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra, and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me, ever. What's it to you, anyway? Mr. Butts, what you described is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. The Butts. Yes, the Butts. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Home from Paris at 7:30. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but didn't have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Yes, older men who give her money and gifts. Thank you for clearing that pain. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude. You can see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Daddy's sugar? That means they're sweet, right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering? My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is relevant to this case. Oof. Wait. That she-dog. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. What? Let's continue with the trial, shall we? Mr. Butts is not helping his case. Accused motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy. This is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Gulp. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. He went. What do I do? I'm just gonna stop. Lie like a dog. Well, see one like this. I don't remember. You don't remember? Well then, we'll just have to remind you. Oops, I think I chose wrong. We have a witness to prove they did go to the victim's apartment that day. Well, that simplifies matters. Who's your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. It's gonna be the dude with the mole on his head. Rip. Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Please bring Mr. Frank Shawit to the stand. It will? Hi, Wolf. Hi, Cody. Also, Mr. Shawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions. Is that correct? It is, mole face bullet head boy. Oh yes, newspapers, yes. That is the grin of a creepy liar. You may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Uh-oh. Witness testimony. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left with the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her laying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. How what a coincidence. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Shawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. From noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. How much you want to bet I'm going to screw this up? Cross-examination, Your Honor. Alright, right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you expose the lies in the testimony that the witness just gave. Lies what? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Here. Time of death. 4 p.m. to 5. I spotted the lie. He said he saw her dead at 1. Yeah, compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, kind the contradictions between the court record and the witness testimony. Then once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with R button, then point out the contradiction. Okay. I can do this. Weird, dude. Don't move your shoulders like that. That's like weird. I was going to the door-to-door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it's strange, I looked in the apartment. And I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I thought to call the police. I found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. Present. Objection! Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. You sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes that the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. Therefore, there was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Ha! Oh, that. Oh, this is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Shawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? That's a really good question. Great job, Roy. Right. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. So, see through one and their whole story falls apart. I can read. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? I don't want to listen to that. Time of discovery. Cool. Let's see. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There's a voice saying the time is... How? There's no power. If it was coming from... Oh, but there was... But it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. You're a terrible liar. I see. You heard a voice saying the time of a tape program. Yeah, I'm gonna cross-examine your ass. That is a lie. You said the power was out. You know what to do. I've got this one. Fuck yeah. I'm making a great lawyer. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time was... Objection! Objection! Hold it right there. The prosecution has said that there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. Haha. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Gah! Well, the defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Shawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Shit, read that too fast. The court would prefer to hear the accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Shawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. See, you're not even close, buddy. That must have been what I saw. He saw it. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? The murder weapon. Bump, bump, bump. Murder. Objection! Objection! Wait just one moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now, why is this flashing really bad? How is it this is supposed to be the clock? You with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Name puns are a staple in this series. I love it. I'm here for it. Just answer the question, Mr. Shawit. Saw it. Saw it. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Thame. As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submit it as a statue. My apologies. You're a terrible lawyer. You saw it! Ha ha ha! So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Yes. Yes, I have problems with it. Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Boom! Pow! Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Ba-ba-boom! Order in the court! Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sawit. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. Objection. What's the thing of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never. Look, I had the clock, I heard no. I mean, I saw. Shut up. I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Burn. Give him death. Wow. He's broken. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't any shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Objection! Hello, Lily, welcome. Your Honor, you claim the sound witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Oh god. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Try it. Let's sound the clock now here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? Cozy time. Yeah. Cozy game. I ask the court to listen very carefully. Alright, we gotta be quiet so we can listen. Beep. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. Ba-ba-da. So, we heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time is it now? I bet it's gonna be 3 hours off. It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. That's unfortunate. But fortunate. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. Bet you can't. Ha 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 ha. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? Well, it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? Because we already proved that you... Why, I'm not a lawyer. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination for Mr. Frank Sawit. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You lost your hair. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Oops. Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Yeah, I mean, Chief, listen up, right? Don't throw this one away, not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Batteries. Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course, there is a piece of evidence in court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Tough words. Let's see if you can pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running so slow. The passport, or is it because of the power? The blackout. I'm gonna say passport. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow. It was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. Oh, she bought it while she was away. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Oh. I'm gonna say it's a face of being guilty. Order! Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness. He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Bum, bum, bum. We did it! And with that, this court is adjourned. Need to be one of them mallets. Turns out that Frank Saw It was a common burglar. He posted a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of their house. That's dirty. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw It let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Saw It grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. That sucks. You get home from like an awesome vacation and then you die. District Court, defendant lobby. Phew, I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. Head all to you. Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. I love that face. My life is over. Larry! You're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean bad, 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 bad. She's gone, Nick. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was 8. Nah, never mind. Poor Larry. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Harry Butts. Yes, you. I can practically see the headline now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh hey! Here, take this. It's a present. A present for me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Oh, he's a little artist. Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and she was just playing me for a fool. Sorry, Butts. Don't that make you want to cry? Sob. Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? Excuse me. Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Right. Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him. Huh? Oh yeah, right. What's she talking about? Check this out, Larry. Proof, positivity you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? How about that clock? This is the clock that you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Yeah. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Look at that face. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Yeah. What she said. Well, I think your work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner on me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him? Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about this sometime. Maybe over drinks? Ooh la la. Also, my first trial came to a close. Hold on. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. Ruh-roh. And my promise to tell the chief tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Uh-oh. Well, that guy doesn't look like a slumlord lord at all. Brand new episode has been added. Save your progress. Yes, because I don't want to do that again. It's a lot of reading. Nope. Cellular is ringing. Beep. Hello, this is Maya. Okay, hold on. We're gonna have somebody come in and help me read some of these. So it's gonna be a sec. So give me 1 second to set this up, and then we will be back to the gameplay. Turn that on. Okay, you can talk.
Hello?
Hello? I don't have... Who's all in here? Is there anybody in here that can...
It doesn't look like it's doing anything. The only thing, we don't have any game audio, so if it plays game audio twice, then we'll want to fix it, but I think we're good.
Okay, let's see if it plays game audio twice. We have a reader, chat, that's gonna read...
Hello, everyone.
That's gonna read all the dialogue. Alright. Let me know.
To read all of it or some of it? I can read all of it if you really want.
We can take turns. I'll let you be the attorney.
Okay, sounds good.
Hello, this is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. It's all your fault. Okay, you read the green one. I'm gonna read the white one because I'm gonna get confused.
Hold on, I think we got echo going.
Okay. Yeah, 'cause there's... I wish I could just mute. Wait.
Okay, no, it's not actually an echo. It's just I had your Twitch stream open.
Oh!
Okay. Chat room, if the audio's bad, tell us.
Yes, please do. Okay. Okay. I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know what? I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you that the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it. Instead, that's sus. Papers? Is that evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight? Say 9 to pick it up. I'll be in the pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis. But I expect good dinner. Expect dinner something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll just hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting. Mia.
Maya and Mia.
Conversation recorded September 5th, 1927. 9:27 a.m. I can read.
1927 is that what you said?
Yeah, 1927. It's 1927. 8:57 p.m. Faye and Cola offices.
Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers.
I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers.
How could you know?
Ho ho! You are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
Ho ho! My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry.
Hold on. Cat intermission. Okay.
But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye.
Exclamation points! Oh no. Red, white, blue. America.
America.
America. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Fan Cola offices.
Uh-oh, I'm late. Oh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office.
Wait, so... Oh, this is cool. Kind of like look around.
Yeah, you get to start investigating. I smell blood and that
Oops,
can't
sorry.
be good. I have to check and see if Mia, the chief's okay. That's okay.
I have a habit of... Oh wait, can I get out of this?
Yeah, so if you press B right now, you'll go back to that menu.
Office. Oh, that office looks trashed.
It sure do be. That smell! Blood! That smell! Burger King!
Sob. Sis. Someone... Oh, that's you.
Someone's there! Ah! Chief! Chief! Chief!
Should be laughing at somebody's death. Aw.
Who are you?
Good answer.
Yeah, good answer. Good answer. Survey says. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold.
Dang, he touched her for a while.
Chief! I love this song. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon, again. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room.
Okay, question. Why the fuck would you have a glass light? Like, all glass light.
I mean, you know. You know. It's
Lawyers.
in fashion. Yeah, it's lawyer budget. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Sorry, I was like...
Okay. Oops.
A piece of paper! It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be?
Let's find out. It's got a name on it.
A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. It says mayo! Did Mia write this?
Mail.
This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday.
See, and a court record.
I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police. And find out what that girl was doing here.
Investigation. Can you miss things?
No. So what it'll do is, like, if you've gotten every clue that's on the screen, normally they kind of prod you, kind of like that line there. It's
Okay.
like, so, like, there's unimportant stuff you can look at too, but, like, you see if you press L button, it says you can slide around. So like you
look
can,
around.
yeah, look around. But generally, if you've got everything, it'll be like,
That's
yeah,
everything.
that's everything.
Okay.
They'll always throw some little line in there like that where it's like, I think that's enough for now, or something like that, you know?
Okay. Cool.
Ah! That girl just now, where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here.
Maya. Maya Fey.
Maya Fey. Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. Never thought there'd be a use for evidence outside the courtroom.
Sent.
Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt.
That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name?
Please just calm down.
Why would sis write my name?
Uh-oh. Now I've done it. I'd better hurry up and call the police.
Where am I gonna call the police from? The office?
Yeah, there's a phone in there. Right, I'd better call the police. Huh? That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing.
That's suspicious.
Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please come quick! Oh wait, no, I don't think it's this way. I thought it was. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. That's right.
Oh no.
She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand.
Wait. What, bro?
The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, you see. Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, you see. Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw.
Look at she's standing.
Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay?
Joke's on you if I've already moved from this room and back.
Great. Just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have... Nah.
Look at that face. She wouldn't kill nobody.
Oh! Excuse me!
Eek!
This word Maya here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, you see. With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer? I'm not...
Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What?
Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible.
September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention Center, visitor room.
Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Wow.
Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Oh God.
It's you. Oh God, my phone. Why is the stream still open on my phone? Sorry.
It's okay. I was really confused.
I was too. Where's that coming from? Like, I don't even have the Twitch app open on my phone.
It's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about.
Hi, Teeny. Welcome. It's story time.
We like a good story here.
Yeah, good story. I'm gonna do. Of course, I will.
First things first. I better get her cheered up.
It's going good. We're being a lawyer, solving murders. How are you?
Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up.
Really?
Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it?
No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you. When you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought.
It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha, so he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Brum. That's what she said.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia...
I know. Day of the crime.
Did you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker.
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case?
Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it.
Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things.
So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it.
Right. Oh. I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you notes so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks.
Maya's memo added to the court record.
There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes.
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this? This is what acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium? Oh, it's you.
Medium. I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange.
Spirit mediums.
So you're an acolyte, medium in training.
That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second, you said the Fae family?
Why is this flashing so bad? Hold on. Okay.
So Mia was into this stuff too?
Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too.
I had no idea. Wait.
What?
So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium, with ESP and all that.
Yes, in training.
Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? You can just ask her who killed her.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy, but okay. Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor?
Question mark.
This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could could you go ask him to represent me? I don't like choices. Does it matter?
Don't think so. Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. It's okay, isn't it?
I always feel weird when there's question marks. It's like, do I like grunt? Say, what about your parents? ...
So many dots.
I see. Don't worry, leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 this afternoon.
And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back.
Wait, why isn't this one not got a check mark? Did I not do it?
Maybe you didn't do it. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Yeah, we did this.
Oh yeah, we did do that. What? I don't know why it didn't get checked. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now, though. What time did you arrive at the office?
It was right around 9. The lights were off, and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. There we go.
Let's go to Grossberg. Sure, this guy isn't like a safari man.
Yeah. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Guess I'll just have to come back later.
I'm gonna examine the shit out of this room.
That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here.
It's like
Oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read.
It's because he's out on safari.
A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. It's a nice word.
Luster?
Yeah.
Or mahogany.
Both. You ever see that old Team 4 star? They're like, oh, mahogany desk.
Mahogany?
John used to always say that. Anyway, table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn.
I'm telling you, he's not. Wait, hold on. Did I look at... Nope, that's everything. Move. I completely forgot where I was supposed to go.
So you were just at the detention center, and Lawyer Man's not here, so that leaves one option.
Back to the scene of the crime!
Whoa! The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix right. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right, and you were...
Detective suede shoes.
Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal.
Oh, we're stepping on his toes.
Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick.
I'm gonna call you Dick. Just because you said so.
Hey, Dick, get over here! Yes, sir. Be right there.
Oh, you are somebody's little bitch.
You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Oh, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer.
What? It's a nice window.
The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way.
Okay. How close does that hotel gotta be?
Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta, pal. Who was that?
Anything else I can discover?
I don't think there's anything super important out here, if I remember right.
Okay, so move.
You can talk to him some more, though.
Ah. Questions.
About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Dot. Oh, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all.
Wow, that was an easy pushover. You can't look at it! Okay, here you go.
Okay. Don't look at me with your puppy dog eyes. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? Said he's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth.
Uh-oh.
I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you?
That's like a guy that we went to, right?
Negative.
Negative?
Different
Oh.
one. That's Grossberg.
Oh. That guy looks... That guy looks serious.
Never heard of him. Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him, I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine, will do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence.
Ah, slimy lawyer.
All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon.
Okay. That's all that. Oh yeah, class, receipt, memo. So can I go back to the detention center?
You can go pretty much anywhere at any time. Like, there's no real penalties.
Okay. Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer?
Sorry. I haven't seen him yet.
I see.
I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. One thing I just remembered, you got that note from her, so you can give it to the detective to get the phone.
Oh, back at FACO?
Yeah. Yeah, that one right there. Yep, Maya's memo.
Maya's memo? Present.
I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that. I have that. You think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's onto me.
Tell him straight, tell him not so straight. Tell him straight.
If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me.
I'm a bad lawyer!
Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. The cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory.
Bullshit.
Impressive! You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation.
Excellent detective.
Yup.
Check the court record to hear the conversation. Wait. Oh, I lied. Go back. What's up? You haven't called in a while. There's something I wanted to... Wait.
That's like basically a chat record of the one
okay.
from the cutscene.
Okay. Cool.
Guess I asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not.
Go do that right now.
No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her.
How the fuck do you forget about her?
Madame Booba. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May.
Wow.
Good name.
Mhm.
I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her.
You literally just told me her name!
I love Gumshoe. You just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already, then? Aha! You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. Guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May.
Wow. September 6th, Gateway Hotel, room 303. Oh god, she's cute! Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee. I love
Memo
her
to
so
self.
much.
Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's also exciting. I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of a beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one.
What is this?
There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer.
The fuck? Why?
I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was gonna explode for a second there. Wonder what could be inside the drawer. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fayenko Lofts building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. What's inside, I wonder?
Cough, cough.
Maybe later. A simple bed. It's been recently made, nothing eye-catching here.
You didn't change.
Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observed. Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day, the bad thing? What'd you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please?
Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here.
You know you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no. Tee. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy. See, there are 2 glasses on the table. Someone staying here with you?
Oh, what amazing power. What amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television.
Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy. I love how every conversation ends with "oh boy."
Oh boy. I don't think I can do anything else.
Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes. Well, yes.
Hold on, I gotta change something. Pause. There we go.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one can get in touch with you?
He's out in a safari.
Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Ugh. Ah, yes, Maya Fey, go on. Why the strange reaction? Ah-cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. Can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How'd you know the trial was tomorrow? Um. Anyway. I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him.
Sus.
Sus. What do I tell Maya?
Well, that he is a shitty lawyer.
Maya's not here. She must be in questioning. He probably won't let her out for a while. Maybe I better go talk to that lawyer again.
Oh, oops.
Gotta grill
Oh, yeah. Conversations.
How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just I'm busy, you see.
Because he's secretly a murderer.
Client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Like not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say.
Oh, God. really loud. Turn that down.
I was like, that was really. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you. What is going on here?
Dun, dun, dun. It was a setup. Calling it now. Watch enough murder mysteries.
How'd you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago.
That's a lie.
Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion, never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Aha, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. Imagine paying 3 million for that guy to look at you on your
All the
wall.
time. Yeah, right?
No, I won't sell it, not even to you.
I wouldn't pay $3 million for that.
I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez.
Okay, now I can go back to my
I believe so.
oh, shit, that's so sad. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center. Visitor rooms. Room.
Hiya.
Oh, you're back.
Hiya, my.
Oh, you
You
rhymed.
should have made it say that.
Did you find the lawyer?
Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones.
What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then.
Depressing music. What about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know. So she could still be alive?
Or she was murdered. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in a incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. Their mom was totally murdered.
So you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. So who is this man who, ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim.
Wow, so what happened?
The case was solved. We thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent.
Oh,
The police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. she, my mother, became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
White,
Excuse me? White?
that was his name. My sister told me.
White?
Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Yeah, sounds fine.
Yeah, just leave her. Throw her to the wolves. It'll be okay. Won't tarnish her.
I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not.
Why? Why?
Why?
Oh, that's
well,
you.
Well, that fat man rubs me the wrong way, I see.
Can't abandon you. Someone else is the culprit.
You aren't the culprit. Someone else is.
How do you know?
I had a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness's strange behavior, was that all an act?
How could that cute face be an act?
And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know. I've been there a long, long time ago.
Aw.
Why'd I become a lawyer in the first place?
Butts.
Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side.
That too.
Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you.
Well! Let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right, thank you.
Ooh, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look in the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there.
Let's go back to the hotel.
Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah.
This bellboy just letting people in random rooms.
Just stay as long as you like in this woman's room that I don't know. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot.
I thought you left!
Ah! Yeah, you came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned.
Bum bum bum! He said the name.
He said the name. All right, sure. Why the hell
Phoenix!
not, buddy? Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name?
White. That was his name. My sister told me.
White was the name of the guy who ruined me and Maya's mother. Would it be a coincidence?
Salmon, I want to know what's in this freaking drawer!
There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside.
It's gonna be underwear.
What do we have here? A wiretap.
Suspicious.
What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean.
Oh, bellboy. Still there?
Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangling with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court.
Mm-hmm.
Bum-bum-bum.
Sure. In court. Saving. Yes. Yes, overwrite.
Never actually played the HD version, so this is my first time seeing a lot of the art.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
It's nice. I like this.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
This guy looks like an edgelord.
His name's Edgeworth.
Shush.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today or it'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, boy.
Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir! My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain.
Very nice map.
The body was found by this window here in the shape of a vacuum cleaner. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence.
Deja vu.
They're still calling it a statue.
We have floor pans.
Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence.
Bum bum bum! Witness testimony!
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Bam, bam, bam! Our turn!
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack! Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Huh, I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter?
Nah, we just not throwing papers around.
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. I'm mixing some of the voices together without meaning to. See, you had a little bit of gumshoe at the end there.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. Oh, Mr. Phoenix, right. I made the arrest in my FA. I don't think there's anything. What do I have?
Yeah, so like she was saying, like if you don't have any evidence, you can press them. You can use the L button on them. I think it is on this version. Down. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
You can ask them about individual details.
Ah.
Hold on, just 1 second. Yeah. If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me?
Great detective.
I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes! Gah! Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There's something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
Here we go.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor?
Whew.
Why didn't you testify this vital piece of evidence the first time?
Yeah.
I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir.
Great detective.
Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
Here we go again. Okay. After securing the suspect and examining the scene of crime with my own eyes, I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. I'm trying to see. Didn't Maya have the piece of paper?
I don't think so. No.
So the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Huh.
Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and the movies. This isn't a movie, detective. Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal.
Whoa.
Stop right there. A witness's opinion on this matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order, order. That didn't go so well. That's right, what he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it.
I'm just securing the subject. I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya would print clear in the blood. After that, before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Oh.
One thing that is beneficial is sometimes if you look, if you scroll over certain pieces, like the phone.
Mm-hmm.
See how it says check, you can check certain other stuff too. So.
So we haven't called in a while. Actually, there's something. Oh, that's not working. That's lame. So instead of papers, just see you at 9. Okay.
Can you check any other ones?
Why is the picture of the body not here?
That's honestly a good question. I don't think it's related, but.
Check phone. No, I can just check the
wait,
phone.
Oh wait, I'm not thinking the right thing now. Okay, I will. I don't want to just spoil it for you, so I'll give you some time.
Found a memo written. Piece for next.
It helps if you read the description on all those too.
Found Miss Maya's hotel at the murder scene. The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock. Broken. Caught a single blunt from sound. Oh, duh. Objection! Hi, Arcel!
Detective Gumshoe.
How are you,
Hey,
Arcel? Oh, yes, hello. From all of us.
There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it?
Wow. Thank you for the...
She wrote it. Who else could have?
Thank you for the follow, Sukichu.
You have it backwards, detective. But backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it.
Because she died instantly.
This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately.
Ba-ba-bum.
What? No butting your way out of this one, detective.
Ciao.
Order, order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When?
Is it the day after? When did we get?
Yes, because you were in the questioning the day before then. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being? That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor.
Fuck you, edgelord.
What? Second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request.
I don't like you.
Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object.
How can a death be almost immediate? What? What?
But there is a possibility that the victim lived for several minutes after the blow.
Man, I don't know about you, but I don't think I could write a name after being hit in the head.
You know, I received these results this morning. No way. Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? I'm ashamed. I love how they put options like that.
You're a sham.
Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
Well, may have lived a few minutes after being hit.
Well, Your Honor,
Sus!
the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes.
Hearsay!
Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness.
Please be May.
This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes.
Yeah!
Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
The first time I went here, I thought the voice was really from the game, then you dubbed after it. No, this is my friend Cody. He's helping me read.
Me.
He's my friend Perpetually Awake.
Exactly what part of her is innocent?
None of it. Look at that face.
Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service. Wink.
Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Aw, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices?
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw. Big boy.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy.
Well, Your Honor, I see it is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you?
Oh, I see what you did there.
Mr. Wright, I understand you are Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Yes.
I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know, and then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. She dodged?
She dodged what?
Well, the attack.
Please continue your testimony.
But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her.
That's it. Nothing really jumps out as a contradiction. There's gotta be something in there somewhere. Maybe I'd better just press her on the facts a bit.
Okay. I can see.
Why'd you do that?
Huh? Why? Like, why what?
Why'd you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something?
Oh, well, she...
What, that's it? She can't get out of this question that easily.
I sort of, you know... I had a feeling.
Oh, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night.
Oh.
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness.
Whoops.
Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him! The poor girl.
Wow.
Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next?
And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. What? The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the bench chair.
This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence in the statement just now related? They aren't, are they?
Oops. Not at all.
Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations.
Oh, shit.
I don't think that won me any points with the judge. By the way, you can save at any time by pressing plus, I think. I don't know if it's the same thing on this version, but yeah.
Ah, so if you mess up.
Yeah, yep.
Sorry, but that girl, she was caught up her and she hit her. With what?
Really jumps out as a contradiction.
Wait.
You can always press for more facts on anything.
Yeah, that awesome woman. How'd you be able to see her past her?
How do you know she was the defendant?
Huh? Well, you know. She had girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks!
Oh, what?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. Did you really see the defendant at all?
Oop. Ba, ba, ba.
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this. I mean...
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique.
Oh, shit.
No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me.
And it's not short.
Right. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Rawr. What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May. The court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise.
Wiggle.
Wink.
Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her.
Okay. I did see everything. I did. The woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. That kind of statuey clock. The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Teehee.
I see.
Why would you say that?
I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
Okay. I did see everything. I did. The woman dodge. First attacked and ran to the right. Wait. Yeah. Hold on. Okay, so there's that. Okay, she can touch to the right. The girl in the hippie clothes ran after her, and she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. Kind of statue clock. How would you know what that is?
A clock. Didn't this come up in another testimony recently?
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to hold that. Crap.
Happens.
Shit.
Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer.
You just said that this statue of the Thinker was a clock. There's no way of knowing that just by looking at it.
Oh.
Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order, order. Miss May, can you explain how you knew this was a clock?
Oh,
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
that's what I thought.
Ooh, that was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would be over.
Huh? What? So, what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. How?
So, you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co.
No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would you go there? Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. Hehe.
The law offices of Fay & Co. where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
Nope.
No, Your Honor. You can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because...
The clock part is out.
Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly... Just take a look right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar.
Fat?
Well, Miss May. Tisk tisk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction.
Bitch, I got a cell phone!
I got a cell phone for you. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Yeah.
Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... Take a look at this! That's a very cute cell phone.
Oh, you have a girly phone.
Wait. This isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Bum bum bum!
Order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention.
Ha ha ha! Edgelord. Fuck you.
Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? A good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation.
So you want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m.
Beep. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel.
Ma.
Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Oh, well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink.
The witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
Yes, it was made!
The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Oh, well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before.
Wait. No. Could it be the clock itself?
Yeah, because it says it's made by Larry right there.
Ah, okay.
It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever.
Oh, what?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible. Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today.
Oh. I'm sorry, are you going Super Saiyan? What the fuck? What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it and she should die for it. Die!
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law and the witness will remain called.
Oh. Oh. Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Tee. Wink. God.
Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock?
The face.
Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because...
You held it, you heard about it.
You think about it, only one of them makes sense.
You heard about it?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah. 'Cause-
because it won't ring.
Okay.
The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Have a look at this.
Ah! Oh! That...
I found this in Miss May's room.
Bum, bum, bum.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fay's phone, weren't you not?
Mia May!
Mia May.
Oh.
Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled.
Ah! Edgelord.
It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is...
Again, what time is it?
Got him.
There's a clockwork out. Sorry.
Got him.
Is it? Is... Wait, where?
Page 2.
It's a clock. It made it look like a statue here and tells you the time. It should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
About the clock.
Okay. Thanks. Take that!
I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim.
Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like a statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time.
It's April May. You used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Fuck you!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous.
Your face is ridiculous.
Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? She seemed. The defense demands an answer.
La lurf.
Witness answered the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May.
Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that? Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? Uh-huh. Crying sounds.
That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow.
Why the wiretap? Yeah.
Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question.
Ooh, hold on.
Raid coming in.
I did!
Welcome, everybody.
Thank you, Kanto, for the raid! Hi, hello, everyone! My name's Tuvari, and I'm a variety streamer. Currently, we are playing Ace Attorney. My friend Perpetually Awake is helping me narrate.
Greetings.
How was your stream, Kanto? Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping or irrelevant?
Gosh, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say.
I'm glad you're streaming well, Kanto. It's going good. We are both having a great time reading this. It's fun. I'm liking this game a lot.
This is like one of my favorite game series, so I'm having a lot of fun.
It's a good time.
Miss May, you are tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
Bum bum bum.
While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? I'd like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw the evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
Damn, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and will.
You can't be serious. No way.
Way, I say. Way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe, was it? It was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee.
This is my first time playing through them, so it's fun to experience. Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder.
How would you see it happen?
So, where does that leave us?
Then her whole testimony is bullshit!
It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever.
Yes, it does.
Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant Maya Fey commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away? There's no way I can win in this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something.
Call the bellboy as a witness.
The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What?
Yeah, what?
I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do?
We only saw the bellboy once, and that was like after. So I'm gonna accept the condition. What could go wrong?
Alright, I got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Ha! Fool. You fell right into my trap.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Indeed.
Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
Did I just oops?
I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy.
Totally.
Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir.
Miss May's room service.
I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready. I hope.
Yeah, same, bro.
This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished.
Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. When? I completely forgot when the murder. What time did the murder happen?
Should tell you in the autopsy report. Or it does not. I lied. Okay. It's like generally around that same time. So.
Call after 8 in the evening from our guest. Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her room on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. I'm gonna press further.
Precisely 9 o'clock then. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 o'clock p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy. Hee I'd like the iced coffee at exactly like 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on their door at the crack of 9 o'clock, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time?
Miss May to herself.
You're sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir.
Uh-oh.
the guest, sir, favored me with a, embrasser, sir. Embrasser? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Well, why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it?
Come on, throw something at me. Fuck you, smug guy.
Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I?
Protest.
Wait! Please wait! Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Please don't make me choose.
Your Honor, I must object.
Of course you do! It's all you do! Are you Amber
The
Heard's
charade
lawyer?
of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Oh, okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about?
Check-in, room service, bed making. Wait. Oh, why you gotta make me choose?
No, you can still save.
Okay, good idea. Save. Yes. Okay. Fuck. Check-in, room service, or bed making. Oh no.
Use your deductive reasoning skills here.
Deductive reasoning. This is why I'm not a lawyer. I have that. I never used that.
Okay, so let's look at the three options here, right? So
Check-in.
You got the bed making. That can't be relevant. It's like there's nothing about a bed.
Yeah.
The room service he talked about, but it's like you already know pretty much everything about. So like.
So what time?
check-in.
What time did she actually check in?
Yeah, it's like what do we need to know about check-in? Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in, Miss May. Oh, all right, very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. I see.
That was a disappointment. Ah!
Excuse me, what exactly was a disappointment? Well, I am not without charm, sir, but even I'd have little chance with her lover there. Oh.
Excuse me, hold the phone, rewind. What?
Oh. What did he say? They're selling chocolate bars. What did you say? Rather quiet.
Ha! Bellboy.
Bellboy, tell us the truth now.
Yeah.
Did Miss May check in with another person?
Bum bum bum! The plot thickens! Fuck you!
I object. That was objectionable.
Yeah, legal words.
Real legal phrasing there, Edgeworth. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony?
Why? Why do you always forget?
Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention.
Yeah. How do you just forget?
Yes, quite indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir.
That is... Huh?
Oh! You son of a bitch! You fool!
You fool.
I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir.
Bum.
Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple, it was... the bellboy.
The bellboy?
No, it's not the bellboy. I just like how they give you this as an option.
Miss April May, the man with Miss May. Wait,
Yeah.
did he ask who the murderer was?
Yeah, who's
Okay.
the other person that's involved now?
Okay.
The man who checked in with Miss May. Ugh. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's foe. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her.
Who is the mystery man?
The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Ah!
Ah, you slipped up, Mr. Perfect Pants!
Upstart amateur! These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned.
Aw, snap! September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby 1. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there.
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know.
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Shut your mouth, Maya.
Huh?
That face of his with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine. What the fuck are you into?
If you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? No.
Well. No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
A man with Miss May. He's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later.
Oh boy.
Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis.
Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you.
I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record.
The victim dodged an attack that ran. Oh.
No, you got it.
Oh. But she was caught and struck.
I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the payment and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free.
To be continued.
Can I get a quick restroom break?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a second to grab some water. I will be right back, everybody.
BRB.
Alright. I'll wait for my friend to get back. And then we shall continue.
I have returned.
Welcome back. We'll save. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center Visitor Room. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May?
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
So, what is it you wish to ask of me then?
For starters, how'd you get to be so totally whacked? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why'd you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep!
This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer!
Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? One of my favorite details is how when she's pissed, the heart on her chest goes upside down.
Yeah, I noticed that. I can't do anything with the phone.
Yeah, I don't know if we actually have anything to make her talk at this point. I think we have to investigate and come back, probably.
Okay. So... go back to the office, investigate. September 7th, Fanco Law Offices.
Looks like forensics has taken the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. Police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though.
Oh shit!
Whoa!
Wolf!
Whoa! We got 5 subs!
Wolf!
Already in the chat.
Wolf, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs.
I'm gonna redeem 3 anime rounds for that. Oh, I can only do it every 10 seconds. Well, you got 1.
Yeah, just wait 10 seconds.
Here comes 2. There's 2. We'll be back in 3 more seconds. There's 3. Let's do 5. We got 5 subs. Let's do 5 wows.
Do 5 wows. Yeah, everybody. Thank you again, Wolf. Thank you so much. Okay, got 1 more.
And 5.
Works! Wolf! I was expecting a wow, not a loud dicks!
he played dicks and cut off the wow.
There it goes. Oh! Heart attack! I was expecting wows! Titan Queen, thank you for the sub. Holy subs. Thank you all so much. Spam those emotes. Actually, I want to see, did it go through? My animated one did not go through yet.
I was gonna ask you about that. I haven't seen
I
it yet.
have one, but it must not be uploaded yet. I'll have to check that after stream. But yes, thank you everybody.
Here, you're gonna get some Dwayne's on the screen instead.
You're gonna get Dwayne's. You can
Yeah.
post Dwayne's. Spam the emotes.
There they go. Welcome all new subscribers.
Yes, welcome. Enjoy all them emotes. Still kind of bummed my animated one's not in there.
You gotta get them approved and stuff, right? Like, do they
Yeah.
just take a while? Or...
They must be. Hold on, we're gonna check this.
We're gonna put on our investigation
We're
glasses.
gonna investigate why this isn't working. I guess not. I'll have to do it after stream. But after stream, I'll double check it, and then you guys should have an animated emote that is this cat that I can change into my pop cat. It's really
Yeah, there it is.
yeah, pop cat. But till then, actually, you know what? I feel like being a cat right now, so I'm gonna be a cat. Never mind. I just disappeared. I broke it. I broke everything.
Stream is broken.
It's broken.
You're stuck with me, the womp in the car.
Oh no. Well, I'm stuck as a cat because now it's behind my Switch screen. Okay. Examine. Wait. Can I move around this room?
I don't think so.
What the heck am I supposed to investigate?
I don't think there's anything here to investigate. I think it's I think you gotta go to the hotel or the gross man's house.
The painting is missing! His prime painting!
His 3 million, his fat stacks are gone. Huh, looks like Grossberg's out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason?
Because he probably is involved. Wait a minute. What is it? Okay, hold on. Focus, brain. One problem at a time.
Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall?
Yeah, it was $3 million.
Yeah.
6 million.
Yeah, it was a painting of...
Was it of him?
No, that would have been great, honestly.
Was it a
I wish
fisherman?
Yeah.
Was it a fisherman? I thought it was the dude with a lion. That.
Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting, anyhow. I think it actually says that for no matter which one you pick.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, if I'm not mistaken.
Who's this shady guy?
What's this? Old photos. There's 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 incident, Exhibit A. DL6 incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these.
It's a very normal lady.
I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo.
That's not Miss May, is it?
No.
Okay.
I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now.
Okay, we got that photo. Who's this other one?
Photo lies on the desk.
That guy looks like a Chad.
Maybe I should switch it with the one I took?
So I'm gonna swap photos.
I think I'll swap them.
Let's go back to the hotel room and see if there's anything new here. Ah! Bellboy.
Welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for this room, of course. It will be great for business, sir.
That's very sleazy.
Whoa. Miss May has been charged with murder.
Unless you know something.
I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are honored guest. Please let me know if there is anything I can bring you.
Yeah, see him in this room. Get out of my way. Anything else in here?
Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror. Hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. Nice weather again today. I can see the Fainco law offices, of course. Ah, yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course.
That's really creepy, and you shouldn't.
Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to kill.
What is wrong with you, bellboy? Wait a minute. Hold on.
I've seen that line of dialogue.
Oh, you have brown eyes. You're lucky.
Yeah.
I was just like, wait.
Just kidding, sir. Oh.
Liar. You're not kidding, bellboy.
By that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious.
See, I'm thinking like this guy. What is this?
Ah, still seen painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall.
Oh, wait. I have... Duh. Picture. You again.
You again? Oh, wait, no, sorry. It's not.
Can't you take a hint and stay on?
The only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart.
That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head.
Don't shave your head because some... Doofoo head. Who is this guy, lady?
Have a look at this.
Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Oh! That's... Where did you...
Aha, reaction. This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why?
It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close. So I'll give you a little hint. Who do you know who can verify if that's him or not?
Oh, duh, bellboy. You. Creepy.
Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this.
What is an affidavit? Is that like a statement?
Yeah, it's just like a sworn statement.
I didn't write it.
Well, sure, why not?
Ah,
Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir!
you're so weird in your murder hotel.
From henceforth I shall be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it.
All right.
Not even Miss May can play dumb to this.
Oh, holy cow. Okay, so I'm back. Yeah.
About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he?
I'm not telling.
I'm not telling. Look, he's accused of being murdered, or he's accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him.
Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops?
No.
See?
Damn. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk.
Almost like this fancy piece of paper. It's way the freaking back here. Wait. Present.
Did you have a look at this?
What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit. Tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. She mad.
Just a little.
Now I'm getting somewhere.
Push.
This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press.
What?
Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation.
Oh, fine. I'll talk. You win, lawyer.
Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive.
Why are you pumping your fists in the air?
Now tell me about the man you were with.
That man? He's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering... How do you say that word? Conglomerate Blue Corp.
Red White?
Who's blue?
Information gathering.
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. What?
So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder?
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
Oh. It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White at last. Finally, a lead on this guy.
Feeling this guy's trouble.
If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action.
Okay, so do we have his location? Blue Corp.
Go to Blue Corp.
Hey, look, it's that painting!
No.
September 7th, Blue Corp, Inc., CEO's office. I would recognize that
No.
big-ass painting anywhere. It's definitely not Fisherman.
What's with the surreal decor? Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name. What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title you go by.
I dislike this guy already.
Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous! Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary.
I'm so happy you're reading his, because I would have gotten all of these words wrong.
What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. Yeah, that's me to you, Carly. No, I'm just kidding.
Thanks.
What a fruitcake. See, that's you to me. Let me guess.
Oh my gosh.
You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not?
How'd you know?
That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale.
First off, hello.
Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity! I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original, worth 5 million for sure.
Strange. What the fuck is this desk?
This desk. This fucking desk.
Excuse me?
I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. My, this is quite the thing. It is modeled on my body, see?
Why?
Well, does its sleek roundature not inspire you?
No, it gives me questions.
Doing his voice lines are fun.
Oh, I guess this is modeled after him too.
Statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough.
It doesn't fit.
The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White.
The fuck?
Truly a work of art, but probably too beautacious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too beautacious for just about anyone to appreciate. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judge's Special Runner-Up, Best Participation. Judge's Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Prize.
Special good try prize. I want that. Somebody give me that.
Someone give me that. I need that right now. The words judges and special kind of stand out. I want a special good try prize, Carly.
I do too.
This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential.
Okay, let's talk to this.
Let's grill 'em. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct! She was my secretariat.
What?
What a shock it was to hear what she has done! What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods.
Right.
It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of a murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White. The hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly.
Bum bum bum.
No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho! The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement! What kind of company is Blue Corp, anyway? Ah, excellent question! We buy and sell various kinds of information.
That's not.
We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information.
You're working in cahoots with Edgelord.
In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you are wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue.
I didn't know. I was gonna go with purple or pink. You know.
Hey, Red, White, and Blue Corp has founder and CEO named it so.
Merca.
And why, you ask?
Uh-huh,
Because I like the color blue, of course.
Why are you wearing so much pink?
fantabulistic, is it not?
So many lies in that storytelling right there.
There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be?
Your fucking smile.
That big painting on the wall over there. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple, or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right.
I see what you did there. With my name.
It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger.
Grody Burger.
What?
Exactly. What?
What? Ugh. Ooh. He punched me.
What the fuck, bro?
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition, the police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible?
With the right amount of money.
I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Nice guy, that one.
Yeah. Super nice. Totally not sleazy and or suspicious.
Totally just punches lawyers for fun. I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Ahem. Jump at Jehoshaphat! Oh, you! What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his... Oh, I'm reading the wrong person. Anyway, what's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why'd you refuse a request for defense? I think I have a right to know.
Yeah.
A right, Mr. Right? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy.
You were paid off.
He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg. I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just, Mr. Grossberg, sir.
I totally didn't read any of those other options.
It's okay. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office.
Why does that keep flashing?
So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is.
He's giving you information. He's blackmailing you. Your lovers.
Pick the last one. Do it.
Do it.
It's not something I can claim to understand. But you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you? My boy! You sent that painting to him. As a sign of undying love. My boy, please!
My
don't let
boy!
your fancies run away with you. Where do you get these bizarre ideas? I don't understand how you could... That's because I'm not! We're not! Don't be ridiculous! Enough. I'll swallow my pride and tell you all. I knew it, they are lovers. No! We're not lovers! Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
Isn't it?
15 years! All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I cannot stand in defense of Maya because of this.
Was that first picture Maya's mom?
Maybe.
I'm putting things together. My brain is just like click, click, click. Wait a minute.
White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
Oh, dirty boy.
What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now.
Yeah, it's Maya's mom.
I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
Oh, I knew it. It's all coming together now.
A medium? Her name was Misty Faye.
Misty Faye, Maya Faye, and Mia Faye. They are very fans of the me, my,
Yeah, they are.
Mo.
Faye? Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. Well, one person found out.
Let me guess, Mr. Sparklebutts.
I told him.
Why would you do that?
You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now.
That's why you have all them books.
Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail.
Dun dun dun!
Dun. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? He followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
Okay. Things are getting interesting.
It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here.
That one is different.
They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. A, B, F. Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look?
Read it.
I have tarnished the Faye. Oh, wait. Do you want to do that?
I have
It's Mia.
tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words my mother... Leaving only these words, my mother's vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. Rude. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on the threats and coercion, his name is...
The record stops there.
Oh, mystery is afoot.
So Mia knew Grossberg.
I go through.
Let's see. J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this.
Skim it real quick.
Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part's here at the end in S. Suicide. Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen.
Strange.
There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides.
Makes him look like a suicide.
White drove them all to...
Or he made it look like it.
Can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one.
Article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written on the top. Okay. Oh, so done with that. Done with that.
Hey, real quick, go back to it.
Wah, wah, wah,
I
wah.
want to show you what happens. Pick the last one.
T through Z.
I know, W. White. The entire W section is missing.
Ah, shit.
Was it taken? Yeah, so it's not required, but...
Oh, so it's like... everything's gone?
Yeah. Old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days.
Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, so it won't actually show you. Anything else? Hey, look out the window.
Sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way.
Okay.
He's blue, he's sad, poor Phoenix.
Poor Phoenix, he lost his friend. Okay.
I mean, unless he was just literally referring to his suit, but, you know.
Oh, that too.
I just put that together in my...
Should go talk to Maya or Grossberg?
I don't know. One thing I do know is that you can show that to Mr. Edgy Boy himself, not Edgeworth, but
This
the
guy?
guy who punched you in the gut. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent.
Hey, guess what? I'm gonna ignore everything you just told me and show you this thing.
This is the only clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds.
Oh shit.
Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia! She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician.
You blackmailed him.
You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail.
Bum bum bum.
I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation! Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me?
Yeah.
No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
Probably you.
Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away.
Oh, security.
Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me. What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs.
Oh, bum bum.
For this reason, you had April May tabbing your phone. Then, Mia was murdered and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it.
Yeah.
Secretary office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong.
Oh, ha ha ha.
Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Uh-oh.
Of course, sir. One moment, please.
That's not good.
White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I?
I'm gonna say that to everybody when I'm...
Quietude.
Quietude!
Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those... Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct?
Oh, he could have just outed you right there.
I'm telling you to send the police. Now.
Just like you.
Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer.
What?
The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see.
Bitch, I'll defend myself.
You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir.
Of course it's this guy. Of course it's him.
Ah, Butts, Harry Butts. Right, actually, Phoenix right, and my friend's name is Larry. All right, sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right?
No.
Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Custody.
Custody.
Farewell, Mr. Wrong.
Mr. Wrong. September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center. Visitors room.
We did it to Vari. Maya's innocent.
She is innocent. Except for,
It's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea.
oh shit.
Right. Oh, it's you.
Mr. Right.
Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention.
Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you.
Ah, now I'm afraid we switched places.
What? You mean you?
I explained what had happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother? My sister? And now you? This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well.
Break out? Shoot me out in court or defend me in court?
Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow.
I feel like that's a terrible choice.
Alright. Oh, that's hers.
Alright, she's way too willing. Leave it to me. I am Maya's sister after all. Lawyership runs in our blood.
Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood?
I'd better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies. Shit.
Wait.
What? What?
I'm kidding. It was a joke.
No way.
No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. You're gonna end up dead.
Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow.
Oh, okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. Never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness.
Fuck that guy.
This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
Saving. Save. I hit B, not A. Good going.
You can just save at any point, so you're good.
September
Do it
9th.
now, even.
Well, I guess this is it. Are you good to keep going?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Ah, Phoenix, look. Oh shit. Are you my lawyer? Probably not.
Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What, does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm gonna be guilty. End of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright.
You're
Anything.
a slimy lawyer. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy.
That's a fucked up policy.
Edgeworth, you've changed.
Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait. Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not...
I'll be defending myself.
I called it! What?
Okay, let's do this.
Yeah, 'cause that always goes good. September 9th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 1. Do we get the same... Okay, we get the same guy.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
Fuck yeah, I am.
Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey?
Yeah. Yeah, why?
I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Fuck you, Judge.
Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand.
Yeah.
Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name. Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse?
Yes.
Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey?
I think everybody knows what a CEO is.
That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct! And you witnessed the murder from there. Why, tell you what you already know. Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony.
Alright, let's see what kind of bullshit this guy thumbs up.
If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for.
Gotta pay extra attention.
Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho ho ho!
Oops. Far too sparkly.
I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Oh.
Let him have it, Phoenix. Alright, let's see what you gotta say. Fancy pants.
Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty.
Why you judge right off the bat?
Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I'm gonna save this. So I know my ass is gonna fuck this up.
Saving is your friend.
It's about 9, I believe. I was quite...
Quietly perusifying.
Papers by the window.
That's reading to you.
Yeah, it's reading. Just say reading! It's so much easier! I heard a bedlam coming from outside. I'm guessing that's commotion. Surprised I turned to look at the building across the way. Say that man was... No. Trailman pictures and it's all over.
Did I prep this guy too, I wonder? I better find a weakness in there.
Okay, hold on. Okay, 9 is one's up. Ah! From outside. This is hard.
Don't forget, you can always press him for more details if there's stuff you're not sure about, too.
Okay.
A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue.
Calm down, Shaw, and this is why the judge is one of the worst main characters in the game. He's easily persuaded. Wait, I completely missed what he just said.
He basically just said he assumed it was when Phoenix attacked him.
Oh, okay. So I have to turn to look at the...
Or attacked Mia, I should say, not him. I don't know why I said that. Spiky-haired. That's the only thing.
Really?
That's the only thing he says. That's funny.
How do you know it was him?
What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40!
That's not how eyesight works!
40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good.
Thank you, Mr. Judge. I never would have guessed that. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying for me.
Hey, what side is the judge on anyway? And what did you do then?
Hold it there.
What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly.
Bullshit! She was kissing the bellboy!
Did you know she had been tapping the Fae off his phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this fey woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White.
Yeah, lying through your ass.
Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim ran away, but you gave chase.
Terrible impactation.
Impaction? Don't you mean just impact? Ridiculosity! I think you need to brush up on your language skills. On second thought, perhaps I better leave the whole language thing alone. Did Edgeworth prep this guy too, I wonder? Anyway, I better find a weakness in there. How do you know what time it was? Because I am always abso-positively perfect, you know? No. You're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time.
Oh.
This is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that.
Contradict something that...
Tell us, what were you doing at that time?
Do I have? I don't have anything that...
I think there's one spot you missed pressing on, and if you go a little to the right, you go like a couple dialogues over. One more? No, sorry, one more.
So it was then I saw him, a spike-eared man attacking him.
One more. Okay, one more even. Which one is it?
She was surprised.
Holy crap! It's still one more. It's where he's like talking about what direction you run. I think that one. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende, I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left.
Oh shit, she ran to the right.
You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you should change your testimony to reflect this new detail. The victim ran to the left and you gave chase.
But I don't have...
Got him.
Got him!
Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. He clearly stated the victim ran right.
Aha!
Oh, ho, ho, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. Killer was here. And the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door.
Aw,
She would have
snap.
been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd?
Duh. Oh shit, I messed up, bro.
Very, very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Can you?
Because if you check this, that was like, all this is knocked over. So
Right.
somebody could have ran. What if they're both right?
You got to think about where he would be if they're both right.
She ran to his left. Correct?
So think about it right now. If you're looking at the bottom of the screen, there's the hotel room, right?
Yeah, because if the killer was standing in the room with her and she ran left and he was facing her,
Yeah.
that'd be to his left.
Yep.
Aha! Both are right.
Both witnesses are telling the truth for once.
I pointed at my screen, like, as if you could see what
Yeah.
the fuck I was talking about. I'm just like, yeah!
Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Aw, snap!
Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where else could he have been?
In the office!
In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here.
Oh, wait. So... yeah, he would have been standing... right?
He's standing right there on the big red dot, baby! This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door. If he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing.
Yeah, because he is the killer!
Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion.
Rapscallion? Is that a word for shit?
no, he's calling him it's like a word, an insult at Phoenix, I think.
Okay.
The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho ho ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor.
Get your shit straight the first time!
Might I be allowed to testify once more?
This freaking judge lets too much stuff slide.
I think that's fine. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy.
There's still the broken thing.
Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her. Savagely! That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow.
She had one blow to the head.
Easy clap.
This guy's really... ugh!
That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense.
Shut your mouth, Judge!
Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony?
You bet your sweet ass I will!
I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Yeah, that's basically what he meant to say. You bet your sweet ass it would.
This is why I would not make a good lawyer. I am far from professional. Correct, as was mine.
Easy.
She ran to the left. Next to the last of the tank, she ran to the right. Present. Right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yep, you got it. You got it.
Okay.
Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow.
What? Shit! I forgot my lines.
What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
Objection! You and your
The witness
objections.
is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break.
Escape cannot really be applied to real life. Well, no, it's satire.
Yes, quite.
Objection! Show me objections!
The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Yeah, don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony.
Judge, you're letting this go.
The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one now, White. Mr. White. Okay.
Not so smug now, is he?
Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall.
Excuse me?
Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap! Thwap.
Thwap
Thwap
indeed.
Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor.
Mr. Your Honor, yes.
My stomach, you see, it is hurting.
Now you guys ride this out.
Deal with it. This is almost over.
What two things? Let's see, I looked at the...
Well, oh, yeah, sorry. I forgot I'm not technically supposed to read it again.
You can read again. Wait, when I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall, I'm assuming he's talking about this?
Yeah, you might want to ask him for more details about it first.
Yeah.
You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that. The glass light stand.
You wouldn't be able to see that from the window.
Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene.
Phoenix.
Oh, yep.
Doesn't some things about that strike you as odd? That's very odd. How would he know that it fell?
Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White? Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked.
How would you see that? She heard ran the door, then you did her in with a single blow. Phoenix, he's getting a lot less talkative.
Probably afraid I'll catch one. Sorry.
Oh, no, that's fine.
Easy.
Trying to. I'm also like thinking.
He says he saw the light stand, but
How would
Mr.
he?
White, It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Ugh. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you have no idea it was a light stand.
Oh, it was Mr. White in the office with the clock.
Tell me, exactly when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question. Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So, you saw the stand before the victim was attacked, then? Correct! That would be no problemo, right?
Big problemo.
Big problemo. There's a big problemo. Problem here. What problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel? Before the incident occurred. Correct! That is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand.
Time to poop your pants, Mr. White.
What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White?
Just screwed himself
What do you have to say to
over.
that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell.
Yeah, Mr. White.
And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Ah!
Is he gonna go Super Saiyan 2 like his freaking secretary did?
Ridiculosity.
Ridiculosity. Do it. Go Super Saiyan. Do it!
Mr. White. Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor. Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Screw you, fancy pants!
Well, that's far enough, Phoenix, right? What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap.
Huh?
The wiretap?
Excuse me?
Order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed.
Not either.
As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices on Miss Faye. What does that have to do?
Exactly.
Your Honor. The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who?
Oh, fuck you!
No, you wouldn't.
Fuck you! Edgeworth!
Mr. White. In order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. Am I correct?
Don't get your composer back, you little shit. Daddy, chill.
Daddy, chill. Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break! Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand.
Oh, it's so bullshit.
Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is.
Just like you, Edgeworth. That's a fucking reach.
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel faint.
Do I even have anything? Oh.
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident? And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over, by the sound.
The receipt! Oh, it's going to have a different date! Oh, it's going to... Huh?
Correct, that is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine.
Oh, I got you!
What am I supposed to do now?
Receipt with the blood on it! Good luck,
Good
Phoenix!
luck, Phoenix.
Oh, you and your stupid smile. And to the
Beginning of September, the week before the murder.
I'm gonna present. Should I investigate further?
You might want to investigate a little further.
Okay, I'll make sure.
I'll tell you now. You're right, but you jumped the gun a little bit.
Okay.
So you're thinking it through. Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder.
Huh.
Right.
Offices. Of course, I had done so with wiretap. That is when I saw this stand.
It might be that one because he said that's when he saw it. So like, I think if you press that one.
Oh wait, hold on. Probably should have. Wrong button.
Why'd you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass.
Still very weird.
It was quite stylish, which I guess made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauteous thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well. Maybe he's rattled enough I can bluff something out of him.
Okay. Okay, that is it. Wiretap is when I saw...
Yeah, see, I think you gotta get like that detail first, because like I think you just jumped the gun a little bit, like you put it together before the like detail is there.
Okay.
I think you're supposed to press something until it tells you. So you did the first one and the last one. So it's got to be one of the like
the middle ones.
Either one or both of the middle ones. Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay, so is the beginning. So we did that one.
Yep. Try that one. That's
Okay.
pretty vague. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices.
Bitch, where'd you get that information?
Those were obviously Mr. White's.
Fingerprint me now, bitch, because I guarantee you, because I'm a lawyer, they're on file.
And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law offices. He had done so to place the wiretap. Why'd you tap me his phone?
Oh, yeah. Stop it with your
This has no
objection.
bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Yeah, I think that's one of the ones where you have to... Sometimes there's ones where you literally have to press everything to get it to go forward.
Okay.
Tisk tisk, that's afraid as you go, Mr. White. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore.
Don't you give up yet, Phoenix.
Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix.
Phoenix.
over
Who is it?
I know that voice. Mia!
Never give up, Phoenix.
Mia! Where am I?
I don't know, did he collapse?
The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating.
Ah, you're finally awake.
Ah!
What is happening? Hey, Phoenix.
Yak.
That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me.
You're... Maya?
Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that it was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers.
So, Maya is channeling you, Mia?
That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's why I came here to tell you.
But...
We don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won.
Huh?
You have that receipt in the court record, right?
Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on.
Phoenix,
See?
right?
I just like how he instantly scolds him.
White wrote that, not me.
So what do I do with it?
Look at the front of the receipt.
The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender.
It's a lot for a lamp.
Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th.
Ba-ba-bum! So glad I put that together.
September 4th!
That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed.
Whoa!
Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony?
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder.
There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it.
Right.
Ah, and update it.
That's pretty impressive. You pieced it together before they even gave you that.
I completely forgot all about that receipt. My brain was like, hey.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather... Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance.
It's gonna be a mistake to bite you in the ass.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Ah, going down. Okay, so I get it here, or do I get it?
I think right there. 'Cause it says the week, beginning week before the murder. Yep.
Okay.
Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Well, you're grasping.
Or am I?
I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt.
Aw, shit. The oh shit music's going down.
The best music. The other side?
Duh, it's a receipt.
Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder!
Ha 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 ha!
You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there.
Most
Well, Mr.
dramatic thing.
Can't get out of this one, can you? No. It's impossible!
Achievable.
Uh-oh, it's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Gotta think.
Very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
God, I hate you.
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright.
What else you got?
Eh? What? No way can he worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent.
Bitch ass.
Bye, Zello Wolf. Have a good evening.
Have a good evening, Wolf. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you again for all the gifted subs. Good night.
Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports.
Probably.
This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad.
Object.
Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence.
Yeah, because you could change shit because you're an asshole.
I see. Objection denied.
Fuck you!
What?
Bullshit!
Objection denied. The completion of the trial of the Mr. Phoenix Wright will wait until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what'll happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home?
No, because you're gonna flee.
Of course. Thank you for your time. Ah!
He's being accused of murder! What kind of judge are you? The witness will stay.
Mia?
Phoenix, read this note out loud.
Mia, what's this?
List of people's names in Mia's handwriting.
Your Honor, if I may? You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
My fucking life is in my...
You bet I am. My life is...
Called it.
Life
I am
is riding on
Phoenix.
this one. I have something I would like to read to the court.
Shit. Take that!
The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How? How did you get that list?
Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. Oh, snap!
I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker.
Case closed, Your Honor.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yeah, yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, my fucking future was on the line.
I guess you could say that, if only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense. Rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Not guilty! We did it again! Woo! We saved our butts! Look at all that confetti!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
I see why you like this game.
This game is all... I love this whole series.
Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But, congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae.
I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side.
I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live.
As long as you live.
My time here's running out.
Huh?
Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long.
What? No. There's still so much to say.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again.
Chief?
I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight, say 9?
The office?
I'll see you later.
Chief? Mia...
Ba-ba-bam. September 9th, 9:02. You are 2 minutes late.
2 minutes late. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night.
You came.
Mia?
I was kind of worried you might not.
Huh? Of course I came.
Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger?
Mia?
You should see your face.
Mia?
Wait. What are you talking about? It's me, Maya.
But Maya,
What? Did I look like my sister?
look like you were her.
I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Because of this. See? Maya wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of, huh?
She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Right and Co. law offices, right? And who better but me? Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick! Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you.
Nick?
You know what this means, right? We're partners. Ah, shit.
You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail.
Damn Skippy.
Right in Co law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya.
Aww. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it.
Huh? Do what?
Burgers, dummy. Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a wasting.
Okay, wait up.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
hey. That was a lot of fun.
That was a lot of fun. Shit.
Episode 3, Turnabout Samurai.
That looks like a fun one. Probably have to do that one tomorrow.
Yeah,
That's
I
what,
mean,
11? Yeah.
yeah, I get out of work a little later than normal tomorrow because I gotta go into the office, but I'll be around a little, probably like 7:30-ish, so if you want to start a little before I get here, and then I can jump back in, because
Okay.
I definitely don't mind doing the reading. It's, like I said, it's like one of my favorite game series, so...
No, it's a lot of fun going back and forth. I like it a
Yeah, I
lot.
agree. I agree. And I hope the chat room enjoyed it too.
I think so. I think so, actually. We had a pretty decent amount of people watching, so
Yeah,
that's cool.
sweet.
Sweet. So we'll come back to this tomorrow night.
We will resume.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. I hope you all have a great night.
Thank you, everyone, for listening to me be an amateur voice actor.
You're a great storyteller. You're great with all the voices.
That is absolutely splendiferous.
Differs. Alrighty. I will see everybody tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Goodbye, gang.